Alright. We should be live now, so let's make sure. Oh, we want to turn that on to not disturb. That way that doesn't go off. And then we want to make sure that we can be heard. Let's go ahead and go to our account on our phone and make sure that that is what is happening. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, you can. Okay, cool. Cool. Coolio, coolio, coolio. So everyone can hear me. The game obviously you're going to be able to hear if that's being heard. So let's see that. Yep. Alright. So that is working. We got our we're not on subscribers only mode because I wanted to have everyone in here. And then we have our little stream gonna start. So let's go ahead and get right into it. We're gonna be playing single player. Story mode, because I don't know what the difference is between these. I should probably look that up. What do the different modes in Divinity Original Sin 2 mean? Explorer, Classic, Tactician. He's gonna play the game as intended, where everything's right in the middle. Let's see. Let's see what it says. Classic mode is play the game as intended. Tactician mode. Okay, we're gonna play classic mode then. Yes, that's what we want. I wanted to make sure that that is what we wanted. That is what we needed. Alrighty. Should I put the YouTube chat up there so you guys can see that? I don't know. I don't know if that's really needed or not. I don't think it's needed. Maybe it is, because then like people who are watching it can see it. Nah, I don't need it. I do not need it. Okay, only show tutorials for new features. Well, no, I don't want that. Understood. Okay, so I want to create a new character. I don't want to play this guy, so how do I? Oh, I don't want to close. Oh, okay, so I can just create my own thing. I'm gonna create my own guy. We're gonna just create one person. I'm not gonna create an entire team, but I am gonna create one person. Oh, you can be undead everything. The undead are considered abominations in Rivalon, an affront to the natural order whose mere presence invites violence. I'm gonna put my glasses on, I think. That might make it a little... It doesn't help at all. I think it's just because I need some energy. Alright. Alrighty. So, we'll read that. Invites violence. Those who walk among the living must do so masked. Okay, so I don't want to be a dead person, but I don't want to be origin character. I want to be my own character. I don't want to be lizard, I want to be a dwarf, I think. Between haves and have-nots alike, dwarves are fiercely nationalistic. Even the poorest dwarf would die for their dwindling kingdom, but not all would die for the queen. Nice. Petrified Touch, turn a nearby target to stone, incapacitating it, deals 6-7 earth damage, moves bleeding, burning, poisoned, and crippled. Dome of Protection. I think everyone gets Dome of Protection. Yeah, everyone gets that, so that doesn't make a difference. So you can do different types of things. Okay, Metamorph. Tentacle Lash. That one's pretty cool. Conjurer. That one's where you summon things. Conjure Incarnate. Elemental Totem. That's the one I usually like to do. Is the Conjurer. Battle Mage. Wizard. Oh yeah, I'm a wizard. I'm a witch, baby. I'm a Wayfarer. Shadowblade. I'm a rogue. Ranger. Yeah, I think I go Conjurer. I like Conjurers. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yes, I want my helmet as well. I want my helmet as well. Yes. Yes, I do. Appearance. Okay, we'll take the helmet off for now. Skin color. Oh, we also don't want my name to be that. We want it to be Renguard. And then, can we zoom in on the face? Pick a cool face for him. There we go. We do not want cinnamon. We want red hair. Or reddish hair. Make it lower accurate. About like that. That's probably the best reddish you can get. And then maybe that's probably the best beard.
I'm ready. Prepare yourself. Try again. Greet the Reaper for me. Meet your maker. Greet the Reaper for me.
Warrior, definitely. Talents determine character's unique features. Select talents to complete abilities and attributes. Understood. Yeah, we're gonna want Pet Pal. Understood. Soldier. Outlaw. There we go. Instrument. Select your instrument. It will take the lead music during fights. Highlight various moments of your adventure. That one is definitely it. Okay. But the only problem is Renguard usually isn't a conjurer, but I wanted to play a conjurer. So should we just create a new character that is not a dwarf or Renguard? I think we do. I think we do. I think we do. Alright. Let's name him Sven the Dark. Sven the Dark. And we will make him an elf. Or should we just do human? We want him to be like, kind of like an old guy. Like an evil old guy. Yeah, that'll do. And I think that's probably going to be the best one. Right there, probably. And then we'll give him some facial hair, but nothing crazy. But that kind of looks good.
Meet your maker. Prepare yourself. You're not trying to escape, are you?
I think I like that one, but maybe.
Prepare yourself.
I like the warrior still. No. Let's do.
My glory is mine. Prepare. Almost got. Glory is mine. Better luck next time. I'm ready. You're not trying to escape, are you?
I like that one. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do Sven the Wicked. Alright. So all of that's the same. So we'll do what's missing. Cracks in reality lead you to other times and places. Some of the void. Yeah, we'll do Mystic Outlaw. There we go. And the ode still. Or actually the whistle now. The whistle. The whistle. Okay. So now we got all this. Let's go ahead and start the game. Yes, I'm done with character creation.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared and sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead I became part of their story.
Well, that was a cool little intro. I'm gonna always mute my mic whenever there's a cutscene like that, so that there's no like interference with the sound. If it's not like a cutscene, like it's just someone talking.
A bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough.
1 second. Options, audio. Why does the... Why does the voice... The audio just sounds weird to me here.
Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I keep looking over there because that's where the chat is.
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Alright. So now we can kind of do everything. We can take all the stuff. Can we, okay, so we can, how do we lock the camera again? This was a bad idea. Oh, there we go. That's how you lock it. I was like, I do not want to be unlock camera in the entire, like, it doesn't really matter that much, but I do not want to be unlocked the entire time. That's for sure. Anything else I can grab? I know I gotta go up there probably.
An animal sty. Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you baled.
We can talk to him because we have Pet Pal.
With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Fresh meat. Nice. Plump. Banded like a chicken's leg too. That mess. But look at the flies.
So this game's got
Flies though, and a creature will die. And it's around your head they're buzzing, not mine.
so this game you get like you can make dialogue choices. So you can like sometimes just like continue.
With two shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
But you can also, as you can see, make certain decisions. Like I used my trait outlaw so that I could, you know, say a specific dialogue option. So now I don't think I get any new
Get your
tile.
dirty little paws out of my hay. Meh.
Yeah, I don't have any more dialogue options with that sheep. We'll just take everything we can because we can sell that probably later. Now I have played this before, like years and years ago. I mean, this game's been out for a while, but this was years and years ago. So, I mean, I have not played this game in so long. Alright, there's supposed to be a key or something here. Probably, maybe, probably not. I don't know. I'm probably gonna be here for a while. Let's see if we can get in there. Locked, so we can't even get there. So probably the only thing we can really do is go upstairs. No, I don't want to leave the tutorial deck. Am I supposed to stay? Am I supposed to be down here? Like, was there something here? Oh, just chicken eggs. Was there a key in one of these boxes? Soap. Gold. Okay, so nothing in there. So nothing in there. I don't think there's anything else I can click on.
Did you expect a needle?
Yes, I did. Throw that up there, check the base. Key! There we go. I knew it. I was like, I don't know what to do here. And then it said leave tutorial area. I'm gonna just take it all. I'll take that, take that, take that, take that, take that, take that. So go under inventory. Understood. And then we can, how do we read it? Read. Alright. Orders from the guard steward. Important. It's come to my attention again that several of you are bypassing the cargo hold security measures by sliding boxes into the pressure plates. This will not do. The purpose of these measures is to require the presence of at least 3 magisters at a change of shift. Any deviation will result in at least 1 magister getting thrown overboard. Make sure it isn't you. Magister Sawan. Oh no. Alright. Ooh, stuff. Ooh, stuff. Pocket knife. Alright, open inventory and I can equip it. Equipped. Now I have a knife. Pressure plates. Oh, I got a... Boom. Haha! That note was a... Oh, what has happened? Is this, where I gotta fight somebody? Oh, he's sleeping. Can I sneak? How do I sneak? You've stepped in oil. Oil surfaces can slow you down and also be ignited. Okay, that's something to keep in mind here. How do I sneak? Can I do that? Toggle actions. Enter sneak mode. There we go. Should we talk to him first? I'll talk to him first.
Hey, get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in? Set me free and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
Set him free and he'll set me free. How's he gonna do that? I'm gonna agree to help and ask what to do.
Gentleman among jesters you are. Give that lever a pull and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Alright.
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here.
Alright. I'm gonna get my slippers on real quick. I'm getting some socks on because my feet is cold. Getting some socks in my Crocs on because my feet is cold. So we're gonna continue that after I get to my feet's not so cold. My feet just get cold in the wintertime. Good night, Ange. My feet just get really cold in the wintertime, regardless of how warm it is in the house. So sometimes I just gotta bundle them up. And I got these really nice, they're really fuzzy socks, so they help out a ton with just keeping my feet warm, and then Crocs, they're just comfy to keep my feet comfy. And then I got them these to keep them warm. So I think we're gonna let them out. So let's go ahead.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then another.
Oh no.
Is my shift over? You here to relieve me? Wait, you're no magister.
Sometimes you'll be able to persuade the person you're
What are
talking
you doing
to.
here, filthy scrounger? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
Your answer, your stats, and your persuasion ability will decide how successful you will be. Tell the truth, you're snooping around, what's he gonna do about it? Wit's persuasion, salute him and say his superior sent you. He's to report to the upper deck. Constitution persuasion, tell him you heard yelling coming from above, he needs to get up there. Finesse persuasion, laugh and tell him one of the guards of the upper deck fell overboard, he should check it out. Tell the guard you're itching for a fight, he's your mark. Should we I think we should try a persuasion check. I mean, the persuasion check would be good. I think we should do wits though, because I feel like we failed. I didn't know what we had exactly for stats. So we will just do...
Clever story. I almost fell for it. Almost.
Oh no, we're fighting.
I should have known there'd be trouble.
Okay, action points. I knew that. Okay, boom. Just go right there and get a totem and a dang elemental to attack this dude. And that was a little overkill.
So much for a peaceful stroll.
So he's indeed done for. So we can take the key, laboratory key, and we can... I'm gonna not open his cage first. I'm gonna open this cage. Oh, I can just sleep in it. Okay. Oh, wait, I gotta move my camera. I'm like, how do I move my camera again? I don't even know. Okay, we'll let him out. We'll let him out. We'll see what happens when we let him out.
The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his eyes rest on yours. Oh, freedom. Tastes better than wine.
I bet it does. Hemwa.
I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set you free, lad. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them. The halls await.
Okay, so we're gonna... go as far as we can over here. We're gonna summon this. Right there. We're gonna go over here and then summon our little buddy right here. And we're gonna just attack him. And attack him. Shoot him again. Ha-ha! There we go. Okay, so that was useless. Scrolls, grenades, and special arrows are automatically added to your hotbar on pickup. Drag other items to skills hotbar for easy access. Okay, I know kind of what that's gonna do. Can I just move bodies? No, you can't move bodies. All right. Can I sleep in the bed and it healed me? Is that how that works? Awesome. I was like, I wonder if it works like that. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, cool. So we're full HP now. So we can go ahead and just go back up here. I don't think there's anything else. We can go in the laboratory. Next, we just got the laboratory key. Nothing in there. Ooh. Check that.
Empty.
Empty. Empty as well. Ooh, potion. Ooh, potion. Okay, let's go around. Ooh, there's a wine or something on here. Empty potion bottles. Volcano into poisonous, set it on fire, blow up the... Okay, so we can just throw that. Boom. Blow that up. And I think we just wait a few minutes and then it will unignite. So hopefully that happens. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna put the candle back. No one knows what happened. Take that. Ooh, what's this?
Not the most elegant solution, was it?
No, but it was the funnest solution. It was the funnest of times. What is that? Nope, nope, nope. Can you not? Okay. Playing cards. Okay. Anything else? That's a weird picture. Or a weird banner. Is that the Magister's banner? I don't know, but that is weird. That is a weird little thing. Alright, let's go ahead and pull the lever. And continue. Yeah, I like playing summoners a lot in games like this.
And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
Yep. And the reason that is when I first played, so I played, probably my first RPG was Final Fantasy 1. And I was really young. Well, actually, Final Fantasy 1 / probably Pokemon Blue. That's probably my first introduction to RPGs. But I will say, I do remember playing Final Fantasy 1 and that being very fun, but there wasn't summons in Final Fantasy 1. It was when I started playing Final Fantasy 3 where it was either 3, yeah, it must have been 3. I don't think 2 had anything in it. 2 was really cool though. That was a just crazy concept on how a crazy take on how RPGs work, which I really liked. Which that'll probably be the next RPG I play is Final Fantasy 2, one of my favorite ones. But Final Fantasy 3, I believe, is the one that has the Summoners class, and that's one of my favorite classes and really favorite like roles to play in a RPG like this. So it just feels fun to be like, I have an army and I will summon it and you will destroy all of you. You can do nothing to defeat me. That's kind of how it makes me feel. So it's fun. Same with like necromancers. Necromancers are dope. So
what a well of knowledge this tome is. Dallas is such a dear lending it to me.
but yep. So let's go ahead and just loot everything. I don't know what this is. What the heck is this? Crafting panel. panel. Select and drag items to crafting slots. Hit combine button. Valid combinations will be added to your recipe book. I don't really feel like doing that right now. I'm gonna do that later when I have more access to things. Ooh, can I take that? I will take it then. That's completely fine with me. I'll take this too. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that too. Taking all your laboratory stuff. I'll take this. Ooh, empty barrel. Or not, well, I was hoping it wasn't an empty barrel, but it was an empty barrel. Golden cup. A jug. Did I check this already? I don't know. I did not check it, because obviously there's a peace of mind scroll. Check this one. Nope, nothing there. Alright. I wonder if we can steal the ancient book. Let's see. Should we try to steal the ancient book? I'm gonna save, but like obviously I'm not gonna load. It's more like for new save. We will just do escaping blue collar. Season 1, because we may replay. We don't know. If we replay, it'll be season 2. Oh, we should probably go into sleep.
You're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself.
I should have probably started sneaking already. Can I go behind her now and sneak?
No lesions, no trauma. It was bled by magic.
Haha! She needs to see my bag. I'm not doing that. Should I just take her? Should I just take her on? I'm gonna just take her on. I don't even care. Refuse the search. Looks like I'll have to recover the stolen goods the hard way then. Should I attempt a bribe? Or should I wink? I don't know. What can I do? Can I see what my finesse? Finesse is 10. Intelligence is 11. I don't think I'm gonna finesse anyone, if I'm being honest. Let's just try it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. So she's gonna go first. She does like no damage. Okay. So first things first. Throw him down. Throw him down over there. Soul Bond. Boom. Hit her. Beat her up. Beat her up. Attack of opportunity. Don't you just beat me up. Jeez. Oh, actually.
This is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write a head right away.
Target the ground surface conjure element each time this totem. Okay, so can I bring another totem? Oh, so I can just keep stacking totems. Boom. I have defeated her. She only had 4 gold on her. That was like not worth it at all. Okay, is there... I wonder... Oh, what happened? Oh, it was my thing that broke. I wonder... I could go... Can I sit on that and relax? Does that count as healing? Will that heal me? No. I could go back down and sleep in a rucksack, though. I mean, I am an outlaw. So, I wonder if I can just, like, sleep on this. Let's see.
Oh, I don't even remember them strapping me down. Not very chatty fellow, are you? Not very chatty fellow, are you?
Okay, where was that rucksack? Is it even worth me going all the way down there to do that? Probably, because if I get in another fight... Ooh, I know where I could go. I could just go right in this bed right here. I don't have to walk all the way over there. There we go. That won't take that long. Plus, I'd rather, you know, be in there than not in there. Using beds allow wounded characters heal over time. Cool. Yeah, I figured that out. Thankfully, because I am dumb and try to do a lot of things that I probably shouldn't do. Oh, there was a bed just floating in the sky. I don't know if you've seen that. If you rewind, you'll see it. I mean, she's dead permanently. Wait a minute. Before, can I pick up her, why can I not pick up, like, her maces? Like, her electric maces? I wish I could move her body. Like, that would be... Because I feel like I'm going to immediately get caught here. So, I'm going to just, like... spawn a blood dude right here. And spawn another dude right here. And just open the door. And just walk in.
A young magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass. Good. Behind the magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
Avoid looking in the room. Between the lurching ship and the smell of blood, you feel sick.
There's been a murder.
I wanted to peer in.
One of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them. Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does. You surprised? You're one of them. You know what sorcerers are capable of. Whoever did this found a way around their collar and killed a man. Small ones this time, thank the gods. We'll find out who did it, one way or another. Nothing to see here.
Ugly sight, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Me up, this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
That is true. Inform her that she isn't this man's protector, she was his captor. Ask why she's letting you so close to a crime scene. For all she knows, you could be the killer.
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course. Finn was killed by Source. If a Magister could do that, there wouldn't be a Magister.
That's true.
It looks more like a passenger managed to slip their collar. And the rest, well, you see the evidence in front of you. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
Alright, so now I got that marked, but I think we're gonna just destroy everyone on the ship that's a Magister. Because we're an outlaw,
But who?
I think we can just do that, so... Wait, she didn't? She doesn't just immediately try to kill me. Okay. There we go. I think we beat her easily. Peter. Peter. Bam. Bam. Highlight enemy, examine. The higher your lore master ability, the more you can learn about your target. Okay. There we go. Boom. Journal updated. Death below decks. Magister Waters is dead. The sorcerer's murderer is still at large. The sorcerer lies murdered. The magisters will pay for a lead on the killer. Alright. Let's see what she had on her. Nothing. So she did not even have anything to pay me. She lied to me. I wonder if they'll even say anything when I walk out of here. Probably not. Nope. I wonder if I could summon a guy, have him go in there, attack one of them. I wonder if that's something I could do. There's probably a bed further in that I can just... Or a... Oh, there's the rucksack right there. That's what I need. Understood. I can just... Boom. Bedroll. Now I can fight them, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and summon him right there. Take control of him. Put him right there. No, don't hit me. I'm just a willy wogger. An unexpected blow. Oh, we can do that for sure. Oh, you shouldn't be able to hit me through a door. You should not be able to do that. Okay, so this might be a difficult, Actually, we'll just do a normal attack, actually. Okay, we definitely are gonna have to heal. I think we can beat them. Beat them to the oblivion. I think I can survive. Oh, she died from that. Oh no, he died. Oh no, he died. Oh, don't kill me. I'm dead, ain't I? No. Okay, well, that's okay. I don't have to destroy everyone. Alright, that's okay. I am still gonna steal that, though.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself.
Oh, let's see what that book even does. I forgot to even read it. But if you're joining the stream, welcome. We're just kind of playing through. We already died once, so we're kind of not too good at this game, but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna play through it and have a fun time. The Source King insists there are no magics to foul, even those that would block or even remove the source within an individual. I delight in his madness. It is an invitation to manipulate all which we once believed immutable. He provides all manner of experimental subjects. The text beneath lists a series of hexes and materials required for muting source. Some of those objects are circled in black ink and annotated as follows: helm, collar, mask. Okay. Hi. Alright, so we're just gonna...
There you are.
Oh.
Not too tight, I hope. But in the meantime, your next stop will be mounted.
Yeah.
Passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. Dungeon? You have the gall to call my laboratory a dungeon? I'd be quite annoyed with you if you didn't look so honestly prepared.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good boy, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
She frowns and peers at you closely, resting the back of one hand on your forehead and taking your pulse with the other.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy. Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens.
Currents of magic surge inside you, boiling, bursting, then breaking, only to fade back into your soul like rain into the earth.
My, look at the concentration on your face. All will, but no result. There you have it. See? The collar's function. It neuters you of sorts. Makes you unable to cast Source. For
Okay.
your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
Nice.
Good gods. There's been a murder here.
Yep. We can talk to her.
Ugly sight, isn't it?
Yes, it
Virtually
is.
all this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this. Finn didn't see it like that. He was desperate for us to help him. Two things scared the living daylights out of him. His own shadow and his own source. We'll find out who did this. Speaking of,
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Yeah, haven't quite mastered that
I
yet.
thought as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
She really thinks I'm gonna help a magister? I don't think so.
Think about it. It's one of you who got killed, not one of us. We want to find who did it and bring them to justice. Who's your real enemy here? You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Well, yeah, they're dangerous. Well, yeah. Duh. Alright. I guess let's keep going. That just goes up to the main deck. Oh, we can talk to this sheep.
I'm not suited for this. It's sea cow, not sea sheep. Haven't got any sheep.
I take the wool.
People these days.
That's funny. I want to check that barrel. I want to check the barrel. Oh, there's nothing in it. Okay.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
Snake eyes.
I bet that's just what they'll look like. Rolling dice.
She's rolling dice.
Deciding fates.
Whose fate is she deciding?
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
That's for the future and cow and dress as well.
She eyes you quite seriously.
Not the future, no, but I can read the past in flesh. One of the perks of being an elf, you see. I'm quite good at it, too. I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers. As everyone lay sleeping, you lay awake thinking of someone back home. A very special someone. You were reminiscing about the things you used to do together.
She pats you on the shoulder consolingly.
I had forgotten about that apparently. I didn't know that I had that. I don't know what my guy's backstory
Don't
is.
you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me.
I guess we're
don't
learning.
Lick and tell.
Oh, she doesn't lick and tell. That's good. She doesn't lick and tell. That's good. That's good. I suppose that she doesn't lick and tell. Let's look in the barrel. Nothing. Crate. It's a crate, not a barrel. Oh, there's children on this boat. Children on the boat, and they're playing soccer.
Ah, there you are. Husband. Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not-at-all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this loaser woman, nor do I sing, in fact. I'm deathly allergical.
I could play along. I could squint and be like, who is that? Say she must have been confused with someone else. Look at the past full of dirty kids and say they seem well enough like brats to you. I'll play along. For the fun of it, let's see how this goes.
How very correct you are, spouse of mine. Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeve refuses to be confused with anyone else.
Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peebe. Okay.
What? What's so funny?
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and get, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
Turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
That's true enough. Shake her hand, Lois, you presume? Ask if she couldn't find some more age-appropriate companions. Say you're more concerned with survival than entertainment.
You presume right.
Ask if she knows anything about the murder on board. Tell she ought to look around. You can watch each other's back.
Thanks, but I already belong to an elite and exclusive ship gang. We play ball every day after lunch. You're too soft for it. You take care, though. Nope, trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Take a leave.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer. As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
Good luck, Chief.
Okay. Interesting. Talk to the source hound.
You! Sorcerer! Blood? No! Go! Off! One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
They're picking us up one by one.
Get to the part where I reassure you and you shut up. You think me mad? Mad? No. Insufferable? Surely.
You one of them? A divine order loyal? They killed the sorcerer, you know. They'll hide the evidence well enough, but make no mistake.
Let's talk to the beast.
Sits totally upright on the
Talk
bench,
to the
eyes
beast.
closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, boy. You hear that?
That has the Magister's more concern than your appetite.
Don't you get saucy with me when you clearly don't know the person.
I'm gonna ask what I'm meant to be hearing.
The ship, of course.
Quieten and listen to the sounds of the ship.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
And? Got this wolf on a leash now. As soon as the Inquisitor gets here,
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
that isn't anger. It's
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close. There now, just like that.
Squeak!
Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
Yeah, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, boy. Good news. Got this wolf on a leash now.
I'm gonna play along.
It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Pardon my beard. That means if we've been travelling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy. Unacceptable. I've never dined on anything less than a dozen-course dinner, and I don't intend to do away with the custom.
Well, there has been a murder, Your Majesty. Maybe that has
No indeed, boy. But that ain't my final destination.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, boy.
That right? I always knew you'd turn out dropped.
If you'll be pardoning me, I'll...
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Okay, we'll talk to the cook now.
I've spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
Well, well. What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
I guess.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
I'm a humor him.
But I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this. Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook? Oh, goodness, no. And don't even mention the demon's testes that are turnips. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor? Yes, I can tell from your vagabond chic, a bag is as good as a shirt kind of style. I shouldn't be getting my hopes up. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after. Just as I thought. That explains what's besieging my nostrils. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we? As per your own testimony, you have the taste buds of a dung beetle, the fashion sense of a monkey in a clown suit, and your personal hygiene reminds one of a carcass rotting in the sun. That won't do at all, see? I'm sad to say I must deny you the opportunity to be my slave. Ever so sorry. My slave, of course. oh, but I see. Yes.
That
I
is
suppose
crazy.
it must take some time for the full extent of my disheartening refusal to sink in. Still, hone your skills, and one day you may just qualify for a position in a lesser household than mine. You keep dreaming, you hear?
Okay. Let's talk to him.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer. Go take your sob story somewhere else.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right? I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Mest. Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Well, you've got this wolf on a leash now.
Soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hand you right over the side of this ship with it.
How dare you classify this slop as food?
A
I've
scruffy
seen
man
that.
lounges against the wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I bet 3 months' pay it's this tramby fam.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again.
The Magister's more concerned than your appetite.
He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks,
Pinches less that way, right?
hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction. The sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
I could ask him why the Magister suspects him of murder, or this doesn't seem like the optimal part of the ship to hang around in. But I want to know more.
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ivan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ivan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants.
Ask Ifan what he did to find himself at the mercy of a subordinate. Say that you're still curious about the murder. Did he do it?
Long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it in the joy. Away from interested parties. No. The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough. The joy, I've heard a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show. Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself. Not eager to bow before the great Bishop Alexander, son of the divine himself. My sentiments exactly. But Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You? What's your name?
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Name?
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
I'll find out. I always do. Now away with you, at once.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
I can see more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
There's nothing else I can make, Your Majesty. Tell
The
me
elf
some
is
water.
reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and takes your hand, turning it this way and that, examining it from every angle. Finally, he pinches your skin, gently tugging at it.
Fascinating.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
That's obviously the funniest option.
What purpose did that serve? Was that a greeting? Was it... Oh dear. I seem to have crossed some cultural taboo. How difficult. You have my apologies, human. Perhaps I should demand the same from those red-cloaked humans. They laid their hands on me more than once. I do not believe
I'm gonna ask
I've
about
been
that book.
drawn anywhere. It is a quaint little read, but it has its faults. It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Tell him about the war between the Divine Order and the Black Ring. The history of Rivlon, the history of Divine Order. History in the battle between Source and Void, good and evil, light and darkness.
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods. This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind? Of course you don't have any useful information. Why now, please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
No amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book or respond to your questions.
Okay, so he's kind of done with that. Let's go ahead and go and see if we can... Well, we're going to look in this crate first. Ooh, and there's more stuff to look down there. So we'll go do that real quick.
Surely. What did you try here anyway?
Oh, I didn't want to pick up a barrel.
Keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard, Vic.
That right? I always knew you'd turn out rotten, Ben Nest. Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
Okay, anything else I can grab? I can just grab everything. I forgot I can just grab
As the
things.
Inquisitor gets here, we'll hand you right over the side of this ship with it.
It was one of them. I know it.
Alright, let's go. Let's go up here. Oh, it's locked. Well, how am I supposed to... So I have to go the other way then? Okay. There's no way to go, like, below?
Picking us off one by one. Can we just
Okay.
skip to the part where I reassure you and you shut up?
Here to register, sir. Good, good. Magister Williams is just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
I'm gonna ask if he actually cares.
Of course I do. Seems void-walk and dog your heels like a shadow. That's no way to live, is it? You'll see. We're gonna help you. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
And if she tries to run, I'll shoot attack him.
Got this wolf on a
You
leash.
seem on edge, officer. What on earth is the matter?
Murder most foul. I strongly suspect you know all about it.
Do you? Well, perhaps you're absolutely right.
Standing at the center of the room, you
I didn't know if it was
spot
gonna go on its own.
a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella.
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her hands and feet.
Address the sorcerer and ask her what she meant by there are others whose lives must end.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her men quickly. If she casts source, the Voidwalker will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
Whoa, bro. Well, that's not fun.
What? What happened?
Oh, that's cool. Might as well take it all. Might as well take it all, right? That is the right thing to do, of course. And nothing in those display cases. Nothing in there. It's locked. Well, how am I meant to go that way then? Am I just supposed to go back this way?
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor. His great beard twisted and you hear a faint thud, thud, thud. He's alive.
You can wear a bucket as a helmet, that's hilarious. So all these guys are passed out. I wonder if he's got the key now. Oh, of course he doesn't have the key. I wonder if I can pickpocket him then. I can't pickpocket because... Okay, so what are we supposed to do then? Are these guys dead now? Yeah. Yeah, they have things. Okay, cool. Okay. Aww. Namia died. Okay, I think we just go up here. Before we do that though, we're gonna just save. Yeah, I think we just go up here then.
Desperately at its snout. It winces as it draws blood from its wet black nose and continues scratching. The dog notices you for the first time and snarls. The hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge. It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
Can't smell. Can't breathe. Too much sauce. Too much. Too much. Please, make it stop.
So if its job isn't to hunt sorcerers, tell it to go find the one who did this. The ship isn't going to last much longer. Decide it's best to put the dog out of its misery. Tell the dog you're not the one who did this. You'd stop it if you could.
The dog whines and continues.
The dog is very upset.
No more before this thing snaps into splinters!
Ooh, free stuff. So those guys are scared.
God damn it! We need to get off this wreck, and quick!
Anything in here? No. I don't want to go in there right now because I don't know if I have to fight them. gonna just go through everything. Make sure I can grab everything that I need. That way I'm not missing anything, because I want to be as set as possible for when I go to Fort Joy. Nothing back this way. There's a couple barrels to look through. Alright, so that's just the dog. Take that. Alright, I can...
Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards.
It's a note. Murtaugh. Death fog barrels have been locked down in storage. Stay out, you and Rex both. If anyone starts fooling around down there, it'll be lights out. Captain Kawan.
You pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead. The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No. What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree? It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
The skeleton groans and drops back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding. Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to. Please, I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing. I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form. A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands. Indeed, just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business. I would say good day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
The skeleton shrugs casually and returns to his book.
Oh my goodness, man, he's heartless. He does not care about anybody. Alright, well I think that's it for here. I think I can go in this room and maybe do something else, but other than that, I think...
Great God, something's pounding on the hull!
Oh wait, there's something right here. Okay, let's open this. I know I have to... Oh, wait. No. Good. Good, I got that. That's good, that's good, that's good. This is locked.
The other door was painted recently, judging from its pungent scent. You don't recognize the symbol, but it's clearly warning you away. You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The color drains from your hand, and you are left numb. It doesn't budge. The door groans open, but an ashen shadow clouds your mind.
Death fog! I need to get out of here now!
Oh no, let's leave. They have death fog. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming death fog means you die as soon as you touch it. So I'm not going to touch it. Oh, it's saving. Good. Game saved. Oh no. There's some, what are these things? Vicious voidlings. Okay, let's go ahead and summon this guy over here. Boom. And then summon that right there. And that is my turn. Boom. Ow! Ow! Oh, he's gonna kill my guy. No! Don't you kill my guy. I will have you know that my totem is quite beautiful. And I will destroy this voidling right now. Almost destroy that voidling right now. Oh, he died from poison. How ultimately wonderful. Oh, how do you have enough ability to attack me? That is just ridiculous. Bam! Kill him. Don't, why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Alright. My impling kinda sucks. We'll just throw this stuff out of the way. What is in here? Nothing. Okay. There we go. Throw that up there. See what's in here. Nothing. Okay. Throw that up there. As close as possible. And oh, I'm encumbered. Oh, darn. Alright, so we'll just throw that over there. And that is it. Okay, so we can come back down here now. Now that we have collected everything that we can collect up there, that is. Nothing else to collect in this area. So I could leave right now, or I could go save everyone else. I think I'm gonna go try to save everyone else.
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
Okay, so she's just gonna die anyway. Wait, Void Woken. Let's attack this one. And summon myself a little boy right behind me. And hopefully they destroy things. Let's just beat up this. Let's beat up this one right here. Bam! Oh, I wasted a whole turn by accident. By taking a small movement. That's okay. I gotta get some extra cushion for my butt. My butt's getting a little sore. Sometimes I gotta adjust it, you know? Oh no, she's taking some damage.
Let the games begin.
Wow, that was cool. Still didn't kill it.
Into the dark with you.
Good job. That was cool. Fortified.
I've faced worse.
He lit himself on fire. Oh my word, he lit himself on fire. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Beep. Yes.
This old tub is about to burst.
He's gonna die.
I hear something. It's Magister Siwan, the one who put on this damn collar. Sounds like she needs help.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound. With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth, soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture. Blood quickly soaks through the cloth. Magister Siwan's mouth opens and closes, her eyes wide in terror. It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. Siwan clutches your arm, her eyes locked with yours.
I figure we'd try to help her.
Something within the ship snaps. The floorboards shudder. Siwan struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets out a deep groan, then cracks.
It's ripping the ship apart!
Am I gonna die?
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Orivan.
Hi, Judge Orland. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Well, that was a very awesome tutorial. I remember playing that about, I don't even know how many years ago. It was a while ago. It was, the last time I played this was before I was married, I believe, so over 6 years ago.
Voidwoken made short bloody work of the ship. Am I the lone survivor? It seems someone, something, wanted me alive.
Yep, that is true. We are gonna take a little bathroom break, so I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead and recap kind of what happened. So what has happened? We got locked up for some reason we don't know of. We were on a ship as prisoners. We have source powers, and that is something that the magistrate wants to take away, which I'm presuming is bad. And now there was a lady that killed somebody. Presumably, we don't know that that was her, but she said it was her, so I'm going to assume that it probably was her that killed a guy. And then she took her collar off, which I don't know how she did that. And then she killed everyone that was not special on the ship with one magic blast, and then teleported away. And this created a giant monster that destroyed the ship. So now we got saved by a thing, and we tried to save the one magister that was injured, but didn't work out. So we're gonna try and figure out what happened. Now I'll kind of tell you what I've already done in Divinity 2 Original Sin. I have played through Fort Joy, but I have not done everything on Fort Joy. Now I'm not technically going to try to do every single thing, but I'm going to try and fill out as much as I can during this playthrough, and especially this stream for Fort Joy. So we're going to try to do everything we can. I'm not going to like look up tutorial or anything, but we're going to do heavily search. Like if we find a quest that we can do, we're going to try and do it. So let's go ahead, and we're also going to collect waypoints. You discovered a waypoint. Fleeing combat allows you to escape to any discoverable waypoint. You can also quickly travel between waypoints. Okay, so do I have to like click on it to discover it?
I thought the order would get rid of any trace of the old Source King.
Okay, take a flower pot. Oh, I got too much to carry. Okay. I'm almost over encumbered. Like all the time. I really have to find some way of selling this stuff. Oh, we can go talk to Tam. I don't know who Tam is, but we can talk to him.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I can barter with
You're
them.
not supposed to talk to strangers. Why?
Tell him that I am a human as well, and that means that I, in fact, will not do bad things to you, probably. Yes. Tell him everyone's got to stick to their own kind, especially now that the world has become so dangerous. Say you wouldn't harm him. But
Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad boy things here?
are you a sorcerer? Say you must be, or you wouldn't be here. Ask if he thinks you look like Nod. You are, and by the looks of that collar around his neck, so is he.
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong or crazy.
They may well be wrong and crazy. That's the child while he's out here alone.
Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island. And it's a lot nicer out here than outside.
Ask him if his parents know where he is, or say it isn't safe. Your ship was attacked by Voidwoken not far off this shore.
They're gone now. The Magisters took them already. I guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home. But you didn't die.
Ask him why he doesn't seem scared.
I guess I am. But it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
So you survived the Voidwoken attack by the skin of your teeth. You should really find somewhere safer to go.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see.
Take your leave. Okay, well that was interesting. I will grab a drink real quick. As always, if you don't know what this is, it's Sunny D. And it is a drink of champions. If I can open it. They're like so weird to open because I got this little thing on them. Throw that in my trash can. Put that up there so I don't break everything. Now we can kind of grab some stuff out of here. I wonder. I'm gonna look something up real quick on my side laptop. Can you store things in random crates in Divine Divinity? Will they disappear? As long as the item is inside a container, it doesn't disappear, no matter where the container is. You can leave the container in the middle of the road and it will stay there. Move to the next act. So anything you want to keep must be in your inventory before you leave. Okay. So yes, you can store stuff anywhere. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just store as much items in these chests as possible. So let's go ahead and store anything that I don't really think is going to be useful. Maybe I can hold shift to do that. Oh, no, don't want that. Get rid of all this crap I don't really need. Do I got... Oh, let's go I real quick. Okay, I got that, so we can go ahead and... What's this? Is more armor. Yeah, that's not as much, so... That's got some armor to it. We can get rid of that. Dual wield wands, that's good, that's good. Seemingly bottomless. Okay, anything else you want to get rid of? We can get rid of these. Soap we can get rid of. The venison we can get rid of. plate, pot, mortar, and mortar and pestle I think we can use. Carved darkly marble stone. No, we can't use it. Okay. We won't be able to use it for other things till later, but we can get rid of all this stuff that's kind of... Holy crap, 50. That's what was weighing us down right there. Okay, so we can actually probably take all that back then, because that was... Yeah, that was the only thing really weighing us down. Yeah, we can keep everything else, because we got tons of... So where do we want to go? Let's go along the beach first. Or, yeah, we'll go along the beach first. Left shift, enemies ahead. Sight and range when you're in their sight. Combat will start. You can try sneak around them by pressing C. Also, we should do a normal save just so we have it.
Void Woken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn, they made it ashore.
I just move this stuff around because I don't really need it. Put all the healing and resurrection scrolls over there. And then just, we can have action. Because we have actions. Yeah. So we need to move these down. 1, 2, 3. Actually, just right there is fine. Basic attack, unsheath, and sneak. So we'll unlock it for now, but in the future we might switch some things around. So let's try to do some more stuff. So we want to kill these things. So let's go ahead and we will summon one of these. Right there. Boom, so we got that. I know you. I'm gonna hit you in the face like a booty. Kill him. Kill him. Pachoo. Oh, you missed. Really, you missed. I was about to say, if I get hit again, I'm gonna be kind of upset. They have more action points than I do.
I thought these bloody colours were supposed to keep those things at bay.
Alright, let's see what's in here. Resurrection scroll.
Which order?
Let's go ahead and use our little knapsack. There's shells everywhere. I don't think I really need shells. Ooh, wait a minute.
Look here, Quercus. Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them. What's that? Yes, I did see how it made short work of the great acorn cells. Quite right, very impressive. But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the great acorn is returning in all its wrath. What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I?
This is so cool. I hope I can only talk to him because I have Pet Pal, so I'm pretty sure at least.
Oh, I see. You cunning devil, Quercus. Of course, if it defeated the great acorn's vile servants, it can do so again. We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe.
Laugh and tell him he's quite welcome to follow in your shadow. Ask Squirrel why he accuses us of destroying his forest. Giant acorns, shields tell him you have no idea what he's talking about.
Egad, it speaks our tongue, Quercus. Hush before. What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Salora, grandest of the... Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed. No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards! Shield! Venture forth, post haste. The great acorn waits for no one. Oh, how pensively our shield looks down upon us. Dear me, it has questions, Quercus.
Questions indeed. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Why, yes, I suppose answering them is the polite thing to do. Speak, shield. What are your queries? A giant body, but no giant brain, eh, Quercus? Surely, even the tall folk know that Rivellon was bare before the great acorn fell from above and seeded the Earwood, covering this land in beautiful, perfect forests. Beautiful and perfect until the giant races, no offense, realized they could use it to build their houses and fuel their fires. They carved the Earwood up, and the forests shrank and shrank. None of the original wood remains. But someday, the great acorn will fall again. The forests will be reborn, and the giant races will be wiped from this world. At least that's what I hear. Oh, Quercus, it wants answers. As if it is the first creature to ponder the big questions of the universe. What tree did the great acorn fall from? Where did that tree come from, if not a greater acorn? Could you build a nest great enough to store the great acorn for the winter? Some questions have no answers. Quercus, why is that so difficult to understand? The great acorn will come. It will destroy the world, and squirrels will reign supreme forever. I fail to see what's so difficult to grasp.
This is a hilarious conversation. I am severely enjoying this. That's one of the best things that I remember about this game. The brief period I played it a long time ago is the dialogue and the voice acting is just so good, especially at the beginning of the game. I haven't played much of like Act 2. I played a lot of Act 1 and the tutorial, but I never really got going past Act 1 because I just got onto other things, mainly League of Legends, but I don't play that anymore. And also work a lot now, so it's kind of like I'll probably do a stream like once a week on the weekend when I have, I always have this night off. So I'll probably do that at least this night every week, or at least every other week. So I'll try to do that.
What do you say, Quercus? We once believed it was good, but No, quite right. As terrible as the giants have been to us, we do not want to see them wiped out. Rather, we must find a way to live together in peace, giant and squirrel.
Sir Laurus stops short, then shakes his head and pats Quercus affectionately.
Squirrels change, don't they, Quercus? Priorities change. If we do not adapt, we are sure to perish.
Okay, so we got a squirrel.
Ooh, how pensively our shield.
I thought he would follow us, but I guess not. Oh, he is following us. Let's talk to him.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright blood-red colour. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
Well, that is quite wonderful news. Maybe we can recruit him and have a frontline warrior. Greet him heartily and say you're glad to see he survived the shipwreck. He's the one that took you by the jaw and sized you up like a damn horse, so you've got a bone to pick with him.
The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hold. You have my gratitude.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
Well, that was nice of him. At least he's kind of, you know, understanding that he needs to be polite to people. I would inspect that. I think I like him a little bit.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we?
I think he's an interesting character, and I'd like to see how he develops. So I'm seriously considering, if we can, to bring him on the party. I know that you can with all of these guys, I just don't remember at what point you can have them in your party.
If you really must know, I haven't quite decided yet. I've a frightful amount of things on my mind, hence my standing here contemplating the waves.
Okay.
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
I'm gonna say memories.
Memories. Quite so.
Quite so indeed.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost.
What does he mean by lost? Tell him that's a rather specific vision he has here. Why an empire? Shrug and say people see castles in the sky, I might as well see them in the sea. That's pretty interesting. So I'm assuming he was about to be king and then it was taken away from him, but...
Of course it's rather specific. Quite obviously I'm musing over the very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
Someone who had an empire to lose, tell him you don't run with that kind of crowd. Shake your head, you had no idea who it...
Well, more's the damn pity, isn't it? For I am the Red Prince, The all-conqueror, the world tamer, the spouse of the sun. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment.
Well, he's just got a sense of humor about it. That's something that I can appreciate.
That is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
Okay, so I can invite him to travel with me. Maybe you can even help him with his throne back. Say that you too have this and that to sort out. He's welcome to tag along if he wants. Say it's been absolutely riveting, but that you have to dash. I'm not going to say this because I don't really care about his throne. I'm going to say he's welcome to tag along if he wants.
Tag along? Do you really mean to compare the fate of an empire to whatever foibles you seek to fix? On the other hand, I really could do with a dog's body. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship after all. Fine, I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer, one of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company.
Say you can't promise him exactly, but you'll keep his request in mind. Promise him.
You do tend to beat around the bush, don't you? Oh well, that wishy-washy answer will have to do then. So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying. As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you?
So I can pick kind of what I want him to do. I definitely think a fighter is fine. I'll just say that a fighter sounds perfect. He should stay to his true vocation.
Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that waves ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be travelling with us. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, My Lord. As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off.
Okay, so I can... Okay, so I can transfer things over to him if I need to. Cool. By this right here. Nice. And then he'll just automatically follow me, I'm assuming. Yes, he will. Alright. So I think we're going to just follow this beach area.
A black cat? Some would see this as an omen.
It seems we're not the only ones taking on strays.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
A cat.
What? How did I get? Hey, stop following me. Huh? Yeah, fine. I'm fine. I'm not sure. It's all a little foggy.
Where did he come from? We could ask that, but he probably won't even know, but if we just leave, then he's probably gonna disappear anyway.
The cat opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
1, 2, come get it and quick. 3, 4, pretty shells in the shore.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with a cute...
What's going on?
Now where should I put this one?
Okay, we're gonna talk to her.
Hey, mister. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? I'm sure glad some of the others made it out alive too. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
Okay, well at least like the kid
Ooh,
didn't
that's a pretty one.
get destroyed as well. That's good. I don't want to see little kids get killed. Obviously, probably some of them are not with us anymore. Well, why is it saving here? Grab the tongs. I don't know what they're used for. Oh, she's picking up shells. That's what she's doing. That's what the little lady is doing. No, I didn't. Okay, we're gonna save one more time. I know this part is a little...
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
He has proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Okay, so make yourself small, you'd rather not get noticed. Then she loses her thing. Step forward saying this is injustice at best and base cruelty at worst. Shout that whether she's telling truth or lies, you won't find out by mutilating her. Outlaw. Wince if they want information. Gold would buy more than torture. Mystic call out that only the gods are fit to take back what they have given.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the void destroy it.
Interesting.
Dallas?
So is he gonna just kill her?
Yes, Your Holiness.
I believe we're done here.
What a waste.
Ugh, she killed him.
Will be needed elsewhere.
The lizard magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
Harsh times require harsh measures. The cruelty of this makes me sick.
She was a lizard, yet a magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
I suppose that's true. Alright, so how do we look at the whole map? Can we just hit map? We can, okay. So we've not explored this area. Let's go ahead and explore that area to further see kind of what's going on in this particular area. Make sure we're not missing out on anything before we go into the castle. So there is something right there. Now for secret passages, Rivellon is full of hidden levers, pressure plates, and mysterious hatches. Try walking through the hanging vines. Okay, we'll do that in a minute.
What's this? I found something.
I think I need a shovel for that.
Need to dig here.
One must put in due effort if one is to reap the proper reward.
I guess that's a good thing that we have a lizard. Take all of that, I suppose. Does he have any armor? What does that armor look like? 5 manage. What is my armor? Okay, so he's gonna be the front line. I'm gonna go ahead and give him that then. That way he at least has some frontline armor. Oh, I should also give him a shield. Oh, he already has one. Never mind. He doesn't need a shield. Alright, let's go through the vines.
I wonder where this leads. As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met
It's
on the boat
Fane.
before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face. Bugger.
How on earth am I supposed to...
Oh. Perhaps skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor? Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
He is a pretty cool character. Admit that you're surprised to find him here. Why did he head for a prison island? Ask what his business is with that body. Nod towards the corpse. Anything valuable there? Tell him he shouldn't hang around here too long. It doesn't seem safe.
It seems the human that stole my mask was rather more resourceful than I gave her credit for. I chased her here, but she rather seems to have given me the slip. Thus...
He turns back to the body, prodding at its face cautiously.
Why, its face, of course. What other use would I have for some rotting corpse? A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Because my own was stolen from me. And the idea of being chased across Rivellon by every idiot with a torch does not appeal. Oh, get away! Monster! Hide the children!
Okay, so they pretty much do not like undeads.
You are simple beasts. And you simply do not like my... Well, not my kind, but those that look like me. So, if I am to traverse this land, I will need a mask to disguise my features. Simply put, I am an eternal, and you are not. You have my sympathies.
Okay, so he lives forever.
Indeed. No
one seems to have the good taste to be, my people are rather absent, at least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
Figure out more about Eternal. Ask why he's still here. If the people vanish, where does he think his people are in the realm?
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill, but I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice. We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We disappeared, but I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again. Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for a time. Several centuries, in fact, or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential. Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate.
Okay. So he was kind of a banished Eternal.
Well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm, or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here, but I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them.
I do like Thane. We are 100% going to be taking him.
Circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous. You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful. Excellent. While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in, well, all things. Of course, the arcane arts are my little speciality, but being a brilliant wizard does not mean I cannot handle blade or bow. So, which do you require for this enterprise of yours? I could do that with one hand behind my spine. Now, shall we get on? There is rather a lot to see. Splendid. Very well. Let's be off.
By dragging their portraits away from one another, breaking the chain connects them, create groups. Okay, cool.
The cat's eyes are clouded.
Okay. Oh no, we're poisoned. Okay, so we'll just boom, heal up, talk to her, see what's going on. If you take or touch properties in yours, beware the consequences. Owners will develop a negative attitude towards you and they will call the guards or even attack you if you go too far. Different people have different reactions. Party members can't follow you through dangerous surfaces or other obstacles clear the way and they will be able to follow you again.
man pig.
She eyes you suspiciously.
Please, please, just go.
Lots of interesting things here that I could take. I'm not going to take from her right now, but I definitely will. Actually, what I will do is I will mark it with stuff that I might steal later. Okay. So we got a little marker there. So now we can go down here and see kinda. So I'm guessing this is gonna be a battle. I know it just saved, but I'm gonna save on my own thing. Alrighty. So there's a turtle there. Oh, there's a big turtle over there. So it might be advantageous for us all to, I don't think it really matters that much. Okay, so we're gonna just go ahead and attack him.
What's happening to these turtles? They're transforming.
Conjure up that. Conjure up a soul-bounded bro right there. You can whoop up these turtles a little bit. That one's done, Zode. We got an ancient tainted turtle. He's moving quite fast. So he has some cool attacks. We're gonna just go ahead and move him right there and end his turn. Okay, fool enemies and think you're dead. Cooldown on skills will be paused. Any action you take will cancel the status. Okay, ignition, fossil strike, searing daggers. Fossil strike. Explosion. Ignition. Oh, I can't do that. Sing daggers. Yes. I wonder if I lit him on fire or not. Hit him with my little elemental blast. He missed, but he's on fire. Oh, he's coming up to attack him. Oh no, he's coming up to attack me. But he can't. Maybe he can. Oh, yep, he can. Oh, he missed. Cool. Okay. Oh, I made it so that I'm burning now. Okay. Well, that wasn't good. Okay, so we got that turtle now.
Prepare yourself.
He's like, I will get you. I gotta wait for my burning to wear off. Oh, I gotta wait for my rested to wear off now before I rest again. You can only rest at so many times. Boom, now I'm rested. Okay, ancient tainted tortoise. Ooh, a poison wand. Nice. Okay, we got that. That's pretty much all we need right now. Okay. Oh, we already took that. Go check the rest of these bodies real quick. Don't really have anything of use.
Swallowed too much seawater by the looks of him. Foolish to attempt an escape by sea in these waters.
What's up, girl? Hey, come here. If you go to sleep, okay, you'll get to do something really cool tomorrow, okay? Deal? I think you can go back to sleep. You think you can? Yes, you are. You're tired right now. Go try, okay? Go and count. Go count some sheeps. Well, why don't you go just lay down and close your eyes and count some sheeps, okay? Alright, go on. I love you. I know, I love you. Okay. Oh, what the heck is that? I thought that was some fish or something jumping. There's a guy up here. Oh, that's the... I think that's the... Okay, so we just went in a giant circle, basically. There's a ship right there, though. We didn't go on the ship. So let's go try and do that then. Oh, so we gotta go this way to go on the ship. Okay. I was like, how do we get there? Oh, this looks quite dangerous. I probably should have saved, but that's okay. We should be able to win. I don't think they really have much to do against us. besides just like shields and stuff. Explosion. What does he have equipped? I need to move these down, so this can go just over there, that can go... We can go... Oh, crap. Gotta move these down, because we gotta make room for his stinking thing. Gotta do this with all of them too. Move this down there. Well, I don't know why he did that, but okay. Okay, so basic attacks. Gonna get him, I guess. The explosion combo. And just end his turn, I guess. Try and keep her alive because he's running away. So we can actually get him with the explosion. Can end his turn as well. That's not good. Oh, that is not good for her. Okay, we're gonna just end your turn. You can't. Oh wait, yeah, you can. You can do this. Oh, he's trying to get up there. Okay. Yes, she missed. Oh, she hit that one. That's not good. Hopefully that kills him. So she wanted to do that. Okay, so we're gonna exit the door here. Try and get over here for him. Good, at least she got some shield. Oh, she's gonna die. Oh, she didn't die. Good, 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 good. Okay. That should be good. Does he have armor left? No, okay, good. Try to walk as much as possible, I suppose. Oh, I didn't mean to knock her down too. Oh no. That was so stressful. Sorry I was so quiet. I was like, I don't want her to die. One second.
The spores grieve. They wish only to create, not kill. This is why they grow armor from the vines, do you see? To protect me. It is the Magisters who destroy, who separate the spores, anger them. A sad thing, even so. The spores are creation magic. So old even we scions forget.
I will be right back. I gotta lay some kiddos down. Alrighty, sorry about that. I have lots of children, and they wake up sometimes because, you know, it's the middle of the night. But, you know, it's the right thing to put them back to bed. So now that we're back onto it, we just saved this random elf lady. So, sad thing even so, the Spore's creation of magic is so old even scions forget.
I find them. Hope they can restore the ancestor trees lost in the war. But the Magisters chain me and send my spores away for study. And in wrong hands.
She gestures at the entangled corpses, vines still spattering gore onto the deck.
The spores grow in what soil they are given. More reason to keep them from the Magisters. My armor is proof. It is alive. Do you see? And it wishes to be whole. Perhaps then it truly speaks as the ancestor trees do. I find its spore mates and see. It does not matter. My spores go and so I follow, wherever the armor leads. It is impatient to be gone, but I thank you for your help. You saved more than one elf today.
Cool. Okay, well we can all rest real quick.
A snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse. After a moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it. Your mind churns, the imagery too chaotic to bring into focus. The incursion ends, leaving you feeling weak and somehow exposed. The vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots wriggle from limbs and nail beds, anchoring it to the ground. The vines encircle a rough depression, as if something held there was violently torn free. Before you even registered the cool flesh, the vines lash around your wrist and drag you close. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you, withdrawing sluggishly, as if sated, for now.
I wonder if I could have gotten her as a companion if I would have chose a different option there. Oh well. We'll just have to find out later. Nothing there. Whoa. See if there's anything else. Okay, so now that we've finished that area, we can kind of go to the castle, I believe, probably. That's probably the next spot to go. Yeah, there's nowhere else for us to go, so we will check probably back there. head back to the castle, probably. I don't know if she's gonna be bunking up with this lady or not. I'm assuming so. So maybe now we can talk to her.
Leave.
Yes, I do, but what are you talking about? Oh, this lady, Coral.
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind her and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling. The child quiets and seems comforted by your presence. She looks
Okay.
up at you with
I wonder if this is that elf's, if this is the elf's kid or not. I know she's not an elf child, but...
There are monsters here. Lizard ones and real ones. It's really scary. And I miss my ma and pa. Master was a lizard. She sent us here. Me, ma and pa. She was not a nice lady. Lizards aren't nice ladies. It's their fault I'll never see ma and pa again.
That's sad.
Parents are the best. They take care of you and make sure nothing can hurt you. And when they leave, you're all alone.
Her eyes lock with yours for a moment. She places her head on her knees and sits quietly. The child doesn't lift her head.
Okay. Just wait for it to take apart. Okay, we will rest one more time. I don't know if that affects the cat or not. Nope, okay. So now we have to... No, it does not affect the cat. Okay. So we have to make sure the cat doesn't kill itself. That's important to know. Oh, we also should save. That way, if we die, we don't lose all that progress that we've made. And I do not want to lose the progress. No, no, no. Where are we going? We're going the right way? Probably. F5 to quick save, F8 to quick load.
I find I need bread. I want no trouble.
Bread or a brisket, toll's the same.
Your grift teaches you to bully. This is not your business, long pig.
Don't let this moss muncher talk to you like that. Especially a cheapskate like this one. Griff already knows she don't like to pay her fair share.
And this guy sounds like a douche.
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff. Especially not one of you.
Not now.
You
two all
It is a little bit more like a shakedown.
and not the magisters enforcing round here. A fool never knows what they've got till it's well and gone. Now come on, Elf. If you make me say it again, it's gonna be trouble.
That's funny. I'm gonna do that one.
Why, yes. Of course I am. All my life.
Elodie? I would. Impaler.
He shifts uncomfortably.
Get out of here, will ya? You ain't worth my time. Neither of you.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me before more of them trouble us.
One of the girls had gotten up for a minute, but she went back to bed. Alright, let's follow
There
her.
is a safe place.
Ivan rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
You gonna pray all day, buddy? Stay down, you! Is that indigestion or is it... Oh god, not now.
Sorry about that. They have a cold, so they're kind of up and down, up and down, up and down. But as we can go, we're gonna continue this conversation and then try to find wherever she went.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops. Say, you were on the ship here with me, weren't you?
How many companions are you allowed to have on this? You can have 6. Okay. Only 3 of them can be in your group. Okay. Okay, so I can have 1 more companion. So if I want anyone else, I would not be able to have anyone. But I could have him Or I could wait and get the other chick with the hair. I don't know. I like him,
He
though.
stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it hard.
Say, you don't look all that busy now that we're safely on dry land. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run, and then I'll be looking to get the hell out of here while I've still got a neck to collar. How about we stick together until we get out of this place?
An errand.
Everyone needs to make a living. I make mine running errands.
The little black cat trailing you hisses at him, hair raising a ridge along its back. Without batting an eyelid, the man rumbles a lupine growl. The cat hides behind your leg, mewling.
Ask who he's here to kill.
He shoots you a flinty look, all teeth and peril.
Lone wolves only share such information with friends. Are we going to be friends?
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, I've got other skills. What do you need? Can do. Onwards.
He scans the horizon for threats.
Yeah, I think I want him because he can bring some healing to the party while also bringing a little bit of different skill set, because we already have a warrior, we have a wizard, and then I'm a summoner. I can also kind of dabble into other things, but I'm planning on making Fane more of like a necromancer slash, well, not so much necromancer. He's pretty much gonna be a pure wizard. But the lizard guy, I'm gonna turn him into kind of like a necromancer, like warrior, because then he just pretty much heals himself when he attacks. So it's gonna be very beneficial for that. And then, so I don't have to worry about setting healing for the Red Prince. And then this guy can shoot a bow and heal both of my other ranged people. Who's this lady? Can I talk to you?
As you approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm. Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this human. It is of a personal nature. And if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Tell him to go right ahead. What's the worst that could happen?
Fane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot. Fane's words are quiet, but you hear the blacksmith repeat, "Face ripper," in shock. She slowly starts to back.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak.
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought there.
I have a feeling of what happened.
Something he found interesting.
Is it not enough that you travel with me? Let's go on then. Bark away. Let's see if we can find any method in it. Oh, I think of them as little as possible. As much, I imagine, as you think of gadflies that buzz about you. Not that there is anything wrong with you, of course, just that you're, well, not all that impressive.
Yeah. I think that I'm gonna go with the shrug one because it kind of...
As impeccably mundane as I have come to expect from this world. Regardless, further study will be required.
The skeleton pulls a notebook from his robes and starts scribbling. After a moment, he pauses and looks back to you.
Sorry, do carry on. Just act as you do in your natural environment. Simply pretend I'm not here. The Mask of the Shapeshifter? In my time, it was nothing more than a novelty. A toy, really. I crafted one for my child once. She spent the day trying to convince me that she was her mother, even though the face I used looked nothing like her. Of course, now that toy could be the difference between life and... well, it makes a difference. With that mask, I can shapeshift and walk through this world looking like any other simple mortal. I could look like a lizard, a dwarf, a human, any creature whose face I can procure. It certainly makes traveling through towns easier. Trust you bloody-minded beasts to turn a child's trinket into a wicked purpose. People like you are the reason it must be recovered. I'm using the mask to keep myself safe from the violence of this world. Who knows what evil it could do in the hands of some mortal witch. Oh, it's quite simple. One just acquires a face, a source orb, and combines the two to make a face mask. Combining several of these single face masks along with a source orb will produce a mask of the shapeshifter. Frankly, I'm amazed everyone isn't doing it. Of course there are. How many hundreds of thousands of you people have died over the years? Almost all of them seem to have been disposed of while still wearing perfectly serviceable faces.
Perfectly serviceable faces. That's hilarious.
Waste. Still, without the proper tool to remove the face from a corpse, I cannot take advantage of the many cadavers you're providing. So if you happen across anything that seems capable of ripping a face off a body, please do let me know. Fear? Please. Why would I fear these creatures? It's a practical choice. Nothing more. Moving through this world is so much easier when you don't have to lecture some torch-wielding lunatics on the dangers of an open flame. Ah, this is perhaps the first intelligent question you have asked. After all, one should always try to learn from one's betters. My people are a race far beyond anything that exists in the world today. We seek to master the secrets of the universe. We craft wonders to last through the ages, long after your crude tools have rusted to nothing. I do not know. There are rumors that some have been found at the Black Pits, an oil field on Reaper's Coast. I was trying to uncover the truth when I was waylaid by these magisters. But wherever the artifacts of my people are, I will find them. We have not simply vanished into thin air. There is a great variety among our people. Some are tall and lithe, others short and muscled. Some come in a variety of eye-catching colors. Others you can barely see at all. This is what makes you such an abomination, you see. You almost look exactly like every other human out there, just as every lizard looks like every other lizard. Walking through this world is as repulsively bland as staring at a wall for a century. After a while, the very sight of you disgusts me. No offense, of course. No, I should not. Not yet. Not until I know what truly befell my people. And, after all, I am still here, despite the Voidwoken's best efforts.
Pretty interesting little conversation.
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps.
And what you after?
Okay, I don't really need to talk to her. Definitely not gonna get into there. Go talk to Buddy.
The old dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his greying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh. The tip of his tail starts to wag.
It's no use anyway. You're nice. Emmy would have loved you.
Aw, he lost his owner.
She was my mate for the last 7, carry the 2, plus 50. 5 years! The Magisters, they took her. I love you. Tay, let me show you something.
The dog focuses at the cat at your feet, baring its teeth.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? This fella could use a little comfort. Why, look at that. Just what I ordered. Is your peach, love. An old deal here at 32 if you could. Poor fella over there crossed one of Griff's call sharks and got a club to the skull. Don't be sure, but I'd like to ease his way out.
The man sleeps so deeply, he might as well be dead to the world. The man sleeps so deeply.
Our hero's walk is never done. Unless everyone's dead, of course.
Okay, so that was just kind of useless, I guess.
Is that thing eating corpses?
I want my guy to be the barterer. And then I am a summoner. What is this? Level and summoning ability. Intelligence. Okay. Intelligence, and then I'm guessing they have. Ooh, he leveled up. Helps you convince characters to do your bidding in dialogues and increase how much characters like you. It's definitely going to be the persuasionist. And he'll probably be the Sneaky, no, not sneaky thief. Lore master, telekinesis, and he will be the lucky charm, sneaky thief. Okay. Okay, he's got geomancer, warfare. Single hand increases damage accuracy when you use single hand weapon. Resistance bonuses to all eyes in the 8-meter radius. Perseverance. Perseverance restores magic armor after you recover from frozen or stunned. Retribution reflects received damage to your attacker. We want to get level 1 Necromancer. That's for sure. And then we will get some Constitution. We want him to be tanky. There we go. I think that's good. Now we're going to save just to overwrite that. Because obviously there's going to be problems. So let's what does he have? He has a crossbow. Okay, cool. Okay, let's switch to me, and let's just start by... Well, let's start actually... Oh, wait. That's why I can't see it, because... What is this? Can he can't even, like, see me? Is he too blinded by... Like, this just feels like it's cheating, but I'm gonna just take advantage of it. Is he healing? He's healing the poison, that's what it is. Okay. Okay, we're probably gonna die. Let's see. end his turn. Okay. Okay, so we'll do that. Get him again with that. All right. Okay. 15 goes breastplate. There we go. Now we're all a little bit better. So we destroyed him. Did anybody level up? Nope. Okay. Well, that's fine. Why do I have a...
A little reprieve from the din outside.
Thank you for your help.
I was like, why is there a thing here?
Where is the human who goes against their own for an elf?
She bows.
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters. It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken. In this cave, we trust the healer. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules. He who gives the bread has the power. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
You're too slow! You can't get me! Whoever kills the other is the boss!
I could do staff. That way I get the then I get the combo's gonna be messed up. I'd rather honestly have the skilled helmet. Yeah, I'd rather have the skilled helmet. So we're gonna just take the skilled helmet, give it to you. And then we can kind of talk to this lady.
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you, though she couldn't have seen your face.
She couldn't have seen your face.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it?
It's been quite a journey
She
so
laughs
far.
and looks around as though taking in the scenery, though her eyes are still covered.
Many people to meet, many stones to turn, and there is a great joy here, as though the walls and water themselves were made by many smiling gods. Even if we are here under unhappy circumstances, still I feel it. Perhaps you keep going. Perhaps you make friends with what you see. There is a great passion in every grain of sand. Maybe you find your adventure after all. I see it before my eyes. It is not so bad. I know which days have bread and which days have none. I know more bread comes someday. It helps. Your life is not your own. Your life is for us all. I cannot say more. You see someday.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way. Amiro knows. But he is gone. Do you see him? He knows how to leave. My protector, my friend, an elf like me, with a spirit bright as new leaves. He tries to help me, to save me, and he suffers very much. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return, and he tells you what you seek, a way out. You bring me great peace. Thank you, my friend. I miss him very much. I see something that helps. I see a lizard. He is a lizard of many dreams, of far feeling. You do not free Amiro without him. Yes, please ask. Oh, I do not cover my eyes. I cover the place they used to be. They are gone now, taken, but I see all the same. He is a very blind man. He sees things but not truth, not love or joy. I feel very sorry for him.
That's sad.
You understand when you meet him after you escape. It is safer here. We make no trouble for Griff. He makes no trouble for us. My home is far. Your language gives me some trouble. We elves, time for us is now. There is not then and when. I knew we must be here. I am not sure how much to explain. You are here and so we are here. I feel him, but I do not see him.
No one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Your kind I handle, but small ones. Stay in this cave a while longer. Provoke Modi, the wild one who runs like his clothes catch fire. I see how you feel then.
Hilarious.
You are in the wrong place, Pinky. Do stop gaping. Anything can be procured inside these walls. That's for you to decide.
Kalia's Stunner. Okay, let's sell some of this random junk that I don't want no more. Oh, he does not. Okay, I was like, he doesn't have anything to buy with, and then I was like, oh no, he does. Now we can finally sell all of our useless junk. The rest of this stuff is useful to me. So then, we may be able to buy this, because this Kaliastana... Oh wait. Yeah, I want to buy Kaliastana. Yeah, I'm not selling that. Yeah, I don't really need that. I don't really need that. I don't really need that. Understood. Okay, so. So now. He's got himself a little saber. So we got our little buddy, a little shaver labor. A shaver flavor. Sorry about that. I feel like I've been kinda just in the same spot, not talking a lot. Sorry about that. Alright, so we can leave now. I don't think there's really anything else for us to do in here. Yeah, he's got himself a nice saber, which is nice. I don't think anybody else really needed anything. And we got our boom boom wands, which is nice. Alright, so what is cavern entrance? We had to go... Oh, we don't have to go that way. We have to go this way.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife. She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll. Or so she said. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze. No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time I'll let my needle do the licking. But you did, and now the tables have turned.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in the side of your throat. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
Let me tell you a little story. Once upon a bad old time, a lizard cut this thing, this living scar, into my cheek. The mark of a slave. But now I'm free, of sorts. And I've traced that lizard here to Fort Joy. I intend to raise the subject with him.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
A bright sparkle of laughter follows your proposal.
Ha! How amusing. I admit I had not seen that twist coming. I was certain the pitiful begging was about to begin. Make your case and do it quickly. Why should I join you? Escape. How you do tickle me. Most of the misguided dears around here would argue such a thing is impossible. Well played. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull? The agony of choice. You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to that lizard I mentioned. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Let's discuss our respective roles then, shall we? You, me and Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth, the quick silence of the dagger striking unseen. That said, I'm perfectly lethal, wielding any weapon or magic. So, the choice is yours. Suits me fine. Lead on, or better yet, let me take the lead. Then follow me. But wait, you seem to have quite a few followers already. Will be far too conspicuous traveling in a caravan like that. Return to me.
I wonder if there's a mod that I can have that will Divinity or Tensu. More followers mod. It is a thing, so maybe we'll save and try to do that real quick, because I want to have all of the people that I can have. I might have to relaunch, but I think that would be... I don't know if you can do mods from here. Okay, we're gonna quit and relaunch, because we're gonna go into Steam and grab that, well, while we're... grab that, workshop. Okay. More, well, we'll just do companion. What the heck was that? More followers, mod, divinity, original, send to, extended party size. I'm just seeing if this is something that is... What would the other one have? Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to just play the game normally because there's a chance it can break the save game, and that's fine. We don't need everybody. We don't. So we'll go ahead and... let's see if we can play the game or not. I guess I gotta create a stupid account. Frustration. There we go, that's done now. So we should be able to play the game, maybe? There we go, now we can play. Good, good. Oh. There we go. That should pop back up here shortly. Yep, there we go. Okay. So we're good now. Okay, story, load campaign. Yeah, I don't want to risk destroying the save file. That would not be good with the work that I put in it already. But before we continue, I am going to use the restroom. Actually, you know what? We have been playing for a while. We've been playing for about 4 hours. I think I'm gonna call it a day, actually, with that, because that is it. It's been a while. So I will see you guys in the next stream. Hopefully it'll be a little bit longer. And if you liked it, go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe, and comment. But I'll see you next week. Have a good one, and subscribe for the memes.